hello again. So I was working and had somebody from Xfinity come over to look at our internet, and apparently things are working just fine. Like basically, well, we couldn't really find anything wrong. It was kind of weird. If I plugged it directly into the modem, then my internet was really nice and fast. If but if I went through my router, which is actually quite a nice router, then it was not as fast. And yeah, then like I couldn't really figure out what that was, so I factory reset the router, and I forgot to write down all the port forwarding that I had for my NAS. But yeah, that didn't really seem to change anything. But finally, I went to speedtest.xfinity.com instead of fast.com, and the speed test went way faster. So, I mean, I don't want to suggest that there's something fishy going on here, but it seems like it. I get much slower speeds when I'm using the Netflix-backed fast.com, and much faster speeds when I'm using Xfinity's testing. It kind of is reminiscent of the whole Volkswagen thing, where they would kind of fake the test anytime that the car detected that it was under test. It would have better emissions or something. I don't know, but it's pretty fast, so I'm just gonna leave it as it is, and hopefully it's not a problem. So let's go ahead. I always do that. Sorry. So we're coming back here. We've got this. I have some tests running. Yeah, to help me make sure that I don't do what I did here. Cannot read index of undefined. So let's figure out what that's all about. This light is too bright. Hold on a second. That's better. Okay. So it's happening right here. But it's actually happening within match sorter. Sorry, I'm got a little mucus in my throat, so apologize for that ahead of time. Well, actually not ahead of time because I just did it, and then yeah. Anyway, so see, we've got our items. I don't see why this would be breaking. Items. Oh. Oh, here we go. Type of key string. There we go. That's better. Okay, so now we can go to localhost 8000 log. And here we are. Now let's try to search for fast or fix performance stuff is great. Okay, so it should be reducing the number of posts that match. Well, no, it shouldn't. Yeah, it'll increase as we go. Let's see. Let's do something that's way further down. And match it really well and see if it comes up on top. So, yeah. Cool. Yeah, and this one comes up first because it starts with tool, where that one, it's just a word that starts with tool. And then this one, it contains the word tool. And that one contains the word tool. And those have an equal match, and so they're in the order that they appear in general. This one, how to know what to test. To test. Testing JavaScript. So that must just be a contains. Cool, hold on. Cool test. Oh yeah, the thing that I wanted to do was I wanted to add the ability where if it, let's see, the more things that it matches, the higher or the sooner it appears in the list. So here, if I wanted a testing tool, boy, it is janky. I'm gonna have to look at the performance on this and see if I can speed that up at all. Because yeah, it's like I can't imagine what this will be like on mobile. It only is bad. Oh, hi there, Nemo. It's only bad when you type 2, like or when you type your first space, because then it has to do match sorter for every one. So you do the first one, it only runs match sorter once, and then if you add a space in another word, then now it's running it 3 times. Once with the whole thing, once with one word, and once with the second word, and then for every word thereafter. Will there be auto suggestions? I don't think so. That would be too hard to implement, and you could almost consider these to be the auto suggestions. Yeah, I don't think I'll be doing an auto suggestion thing. Yeah, so the more times it appears in a match sorter return set, the sooner it should go into the list. I think maybe we say if it appears in this all results, then it should go first. Or maybe that doesn't need to be weighted anymore. Well, let's just let's see. So what would be a good test case? So items that appear multiple times in the search are first in the list. Here we go. Okay, so do my laundry. Home, not home improvement, home care. Yep, or home keeping. There we go. Or we'll have it be, we'll need a third one. Do the dishes. Meaning. Okay, so then we could say word do and home. And so both of these would appear once for that, but this one would appear twice. So in this case, we'd say do home, and we'd expect it to give us back all of these items, but have this one come first. Good. Okay, so it fails. Okay, but the reason it failed was, well, we do this. I do, you do. Okay, there we go. Now it's all in the wrong order. So we want it, oh wait, and we would need to update this. Here, it's fine. I was gonna make this a variable so that I could reuse that same thing twice, but I think we're, okay, let's do it. Let's sync equals this. And this is going to be laundry and dishes. Okay, and then here it should be laundry or oh yeah, this is wrong. Hold on. Oh, that's right, because I copy pasted and forgot to fix. So we'll have laundry, sink, dishes. Okay, there we go. So laundry is appearing first already. I don't want it to. I want it to. Right now, it should be appearing not first. So let's have it here. There we go. Nope, it's still appearing first. Why is it appearing? Okay. There we go. It was because the character where it started, I didn't realize that I had that feature in match sorter. Okay, cool. So right now it is saying that the dishes should, or it's returning the dishes first, but actually we should have the dishes be last. Or actually I guess it could be second. I don't really care in that scenario, so. Yeah, and actually the reason dishes comes first is because title is first in our keys. And so because the title for dishes matches just as well as the category for home. Wait, dishes. Yeah, it matches just as well, I guess. Okay, anyway, let's work on this. I think we've got to test that. Well, at least guide us in the right direction. Right, and I don't need there. So what I need to do is I need to keep track of how many times each item appears in the array. And I think what I'm going to do is we'll say let our const results arrays. Yeah, that's fine. There's results arrays, and we'll just push it as it is. And then we already have our all results. And I'll leave those results as they are. That's fine. But then we want our word results, so individual words. We'll take the. We need to sort, or let's see. Yeah, let's do this. We'll do a for of here. We'll get our results array from the results arrays. And okay, so I need to here actually what we'll do is group it. So result count groups. And then we'll say, actually, maybe we should iterate over the items and then just count how many of these results arrays does that item show up in. Or, you know what if we go back to what we were doing before and just how many times does it pop up in the results arrays? or except it'd be the result array now. So for of item. Kind of wondering if this is going to be a hot part of my code, but we'll see. Result count groups. We want to count how many times this item appears in array. So we'd say, yeah, this is just going to be kind of slow. And especially if, like, let's say we have 5 results total, we have to go through all 148, 3 of them to find, yeah, that's not going to work. We're not going to loop over the items. We're going to loop over, oh, nope, or of the item in the results array. Or actually, let's make the new set of that. There we go. That way we get rid of duplicates. And so we just iterate over this the number of times that there is an individual item. And then we can say result count groups of that item and how many times it appears in the results array. So const appearances in results or results array dot filter and then length. Equals that or a new array. Then we'll just or a new yeah, and we'll push item. Okay, cool. So now we have, let's just console log this, and actually I want to do and we just want to do, okay, so then we'll console log our result count groups. Pretty sure I know what that's going to look like. Yep. Here we go. I'm not sure why we're getting it logged times though. That again. Huh. Yeah, I don't understand that. Why is this? Anyway, I think this is the one we're looking at. So this appears once, this appears twice. I want this to be sorted, so I wonder what happens if I say this is an array instead. Yeah, and save that. We got an empty item for 0, and then that, and then I can say for of the item group of the result count groups. And then we say all results push item group. Oh, if there's not an item group there, I will just, or if there is an item group, then we'll push it. There we go. Okay, I kind of expected that to work. Oh, that's why we're getting 2 logs, because they both have the word multiple in it. Here we go. Now we're only getting the one. Okay, so let's take a look at this result count groups again. Oh, actually, we want to reverse. There we go. Okay, well, we'll see how hot that code is. Gotta do some perf stuff on this. You know, make it right. Oh, am I live right now? Absolutely. I love everybody. No, I am live. Just kidding. Oscar. It should be like, doesn't it say in the corner that I'm live? I don't know. Because I've gotten that question quite a bit. Yeah, it says like right in the bottom left corner, it says that I'm live. So there you go. And it says how many people are watching. And when you can comment, that means it's live. So, okay. Cool. So let's take a look at this. Testing tool. Yeah, it's so janky. Gotta figure out why. Babel. Okay, wait. So what I wanted to test was if a certain result shows up in multiple of these, then it should receive preferential treatment. So if I say fix performance, and that shows up preferential treatment because it shows up in both fix and performance. So it doesn't show up in fix performance, and in fact none of these do. This one gets in front because it matches both of these words. Hey, what up? Okay. And then performance tools. And we get performance and tools. So, So this matches because it's tools, that's performance, that's tools. These two show up first because they match both performance and tools. Yeah, performance and tools. And then the category for this one is performance. And I guess tools shows up in here somewhere. T-O-O. I don't know how that fix the slow render. Fix the slow render. Well, we're not searching the contents of the blog post. I'm not sure how this is showing up. T-O-O. There's no L. Okay, T-E-L. Nope. Huh. Why is that one showing up? Yeah, I haven't the slightest idea. And in fact, it shouldn't even... I know what to test. That one should be there. Oh, it's the excerpt. That's what's happening. There we go. Because the excerpt also gets searched. Yeah, okay. Well, kind of thinking maybe the excerpt doesn't need to be searched. Maybe we should just get rid of that excerpt. That actually might make things faster too. Yeah, okay, so now that one doesn't show up, and that's fine. Okay, so now I'm wondering, does it make any sense if I'm searching on this page and I'm like, I want to find some performance tools, or I want to find a blog post about performance tools, then I'm gonna find performance here, then I'll find other things that are about tools that have nothing to do with performance. I'm kind of thinking we should say only if it matches all of the words, but maybe not necessarily in that order. So it has to show up in either the all results or in the results for all of the words. I think that's what we need to do. So in that case, do home would only match this one, and this one. Just these two. Which means we'd only have laundry coming back. And for this one, we wouldn't get anything back, and for this one, that works just fine. Okay, so let's make that happen. Is this JavaScript? Heck yes, it is. JavaScript's the best. I love JavaScript. Welcome, Selim. I'm a JavaScript person. Okay, cool. So I think that will make things a bit better. And in fact, we might be able to remove this individual word options thing too once we have that factored in. Okay, so if there is only one search, then we'll just return whatever the results are. Otherwise, it needs to appear in all of them. So we could say all of them except for the initial results, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I mean, I could leave this as is and then remove the groups that are 0 and 1, but that doesn't seem super great. I'm thinking what would be better is if I just don't push it on if it's not already in, well, but no, you only want to put it on if it's already in the full results array. Final results. I might need to come back here and change things up a little bit. So then I can say, oh wait, no. I think I know what to do here. Final result, or let's see. Yeah. Final results equals results array filter item index and array dot find index where the or here, no, we want index of, I guess we could do last index of, no. This isn't going to work super great because the results array, let's say I type like A, B. So I'm in multiple words, and so I'm in this code path, and every single element, or pretty much every blog post is going to have those characters in it, and so we'll have twice the number of blog posts in that array that we'll have to iterate over. And D and E, and it just gets worse. E, H, I, J. It just would grow pretty big. So that's not what I want to do. So instead, let's try this. I say if, or the search result, or let's see, final results dot push results array. Okay, so I'm getting some comments here. A transition step could have been nice where 1, your search gives you a map of matched words and n of matches for each entry in the map, an even percent of match if you allow for n character fuzziness. Then your weight could be decoupled, separate step from the match's parser. Yeah, I have no idea what you are talking about. I'm sorry. I'm confused by what you're suggesting. I don't know. I'm gonna blaze ahead and feel free to try and explain it. Sorry that we're like 15 seconds or so delayed. So, okay, no, this is what I'm actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Lice at 1. And we're gonna just do results array starting out with searches at 0. Okay, and then yeah, if at any time actually no, yeah, if the results array, yeah, and then here we'll say, okay, so we already have an array, here are the items, and then we're gonna go through and instead of pushing them all, we'll do search result, or we'll just do a, oh no, nested for. I mean, there's probably a better way to do this, but I'm not that smart. So we're going to have our item and search result. Results. That's right. Okay. And if item, or if the results array that includes, nope, that's not going to do it. No, dang it. Okay, so we have, oh, what if we do an object? No, that won't work. Well, we just do an array of arrays, I guess, where the first element of the array is the search term. The second element of the array is the elements that match that search term. Or you know what? We could do an object, yeah, because if the key is the search term, then we don't need to do a match sorter anyway. So like it'll send us the same results. So yeah, so an object where the key is the search term and the value is the array of arrays. And then I just want to avoid looping over this like a million times like we're doing. I think we just can't avoid it. Here, let's go back a little bit. Okay, let's try this again. I mean, I can get this to work. You can say if appearances in results is less than or equal to 1, then continue. Or actually, let's just do, oh, does continue not work in a for of? Okay, well, whatever. Greater than or equal to 1, then we'll do this. That should have made it work. Oh, wait. Did I not update my... No, I didn't. That should have worked. Oh no, we just want greater than 1. There we go. So that makes it work, but then I wonder if we should just leave it at that. I am kind of digging this idea of well, we'll deal with that in a little bit. Okay, so here we are. They fix wow, that is a lot faster. Array a script array. Huh. Array reduce that stuff. That should say JavaScript. Huh, I did. Oh no, it's got categories though. Categories. Oh, maybe. Yeah, categories and keywords. Okay, so we got array and we got JavaScript, but it's not coming back for that. Huh. All right, let's do good old debugger. Figure out what's wrong with this thing. Console.log. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, we're not in that code path yet. Paste. Why am I not getting a log? Oh, that's why. Okay, so that is expected. At least it's expected because that's what's happening. What am I using to write my test? Yes, this is Jest. Okay, but why though? Results array. Save that. Refresh. We get 10 that match only one of these. And so we have JavaScript and arrays. This one should absolutely match both of them, both of the words. Because we have arrays there, JavaScript there, we have array there. And let's just get rid of this. Do options. Okay, there we go. That's what's going on. I guess we were filtering it out. Word starts with. Huh. That's interesting because it did start with that, but oh well. I actually am okay not changing the options that they provide, but I'm going to leave that there for now because that may be a performance optimization and we can dig in a little deeper. Okay, so how to write a JavaScript library. Array. Yeah, okay. I don't want that to show up for something like this. That doesn't make any sense. So I think we should have a stricter rule set. But for some reason, when it gets down to it, match sorter isn't returning. Okay, so let's just say if, or no, search result. Okay, so if do match for the array, and that's the one I'm looking at, and what was the other? Oh yeah, destructuring. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. And then 8 match the other stuff. but they don't return the array one. Let's just take a look at these individual word options here. These, yeah, those numbers aren't very helpful, Kent. Who wrote that library anyway? It was me. I did that. Okay. But we are matching against the title, categories, word, keywords, and description. And the max ranking, so if when you're ranking, the higher the number, the more forward you are in the results. We don't want it to jump ahead of the title unless the title has a ranking of 3 or lower. So that's why all these have a ranking of 3. The threshold here for all of these is 6, which is the word starts with. But I wonder, let's dive into the code here really quick. Oops. Word starts with, find that. Yeah, okay. So it has to have at least that rank. You get extra points for having the same case, I think. I can't remember. Boy, this is one of the very first bits of code that I ever wrote in JavaScript, or open sourced anyway, like forever ago. And I pulled it out. I wrote it for a different library, and a few years ago I extracted that and put it into its own library here at Match Sorter, and only changed a few things. So dash. Okay. I feel like Gandalf. I have no memory of this. Just kidding. I barely remember it. Okay, I'm not sure why word starts with isn't giving me a ranking here for this. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna get into the actual match sorter ESM module that we're using. I don't know which one of these is the right one. Does that make sense to you? How that works? I see 2 of them. Which one do I go into? I don't know. This one looks okay, I guess. And yeah, so we're gonna go. What is that function I was looking on? Get match ranking. Oops. So here, I'm gonna add a conditional breakpoint if the string to rank. We'll do actually. What is the string or the JavaScript test string to rank. Okay. All right. I don't know what I'm doing here. Edit breakpoint or console. Okay, let's clear all this. Interesting. We must be in the wrong file. Okay, match order. Oh, that's the one we're in. There we go. Let's try this one. Breakpoint. And whoa. See, look at that. Isn't that just outrageous how many times it goes through this function? Definitely some hot code right there. But it didn't stop me though. It was unexpected. Oh wait, no, I need the T. There we go. Okay, cool. Here we are. Now we have the string to rank. Okay, that's array JavaScript. And that's the test string. Actually, I want to do the title of the blog post. So we're gonna stop here. Through. Wait, what? Oh, right. That is a okay, I was looking at this thinking I don't have a blog post called JavaScript, but that's actually a what's the word I'm looking for? The category or a tag. So what I need to make it as specific as possible, I'm gonna just disable this. Through, I'm gonna come here. I need array reduce versus chaining versus for loop. Edit this, and I want it to see. Yeah, here we go. I'm gonna add a breakpoint here. Say item dot title, or yeah, say equals array reduce versus chaining versus for, and value is JavaScript. I think that should work. Off. Okay, there we go. So we've got our item thing, all values to rank. Our values to rank. There. Got JavaScript right there. For that, return value, ranked item, JavaScript, rank 3, index, key, thread. Oh, the rank is 3? What is 3? 3 is contains, but it should be equal. Unless I spelled JavaScript wrong, that would be funny. I spent the last word because I spelled JavaScript wrong. JavaScript, yes, okay. Play through that, I guess. And let's try to point. Or actually, additional breakpoint. Test string script. Or string to rank. Okay, play through and it should stop. Yep, there it is. String to rank. Wait a second. There we go. Script. Okay. Test string. They're equal. That's 9. Oh. Oh, I think I see what I've done. Ah. Finally. Okay, so here's what's going on. So it does match with an equal. And so it's like, wow, that match is really great. And because I didn't want a category or a keyword or description to match better than a title, I said the the max rank that it could possibly get, even if it gets like an 8, is a 3, which is contains. And so what I need to do, since I'm modifying the word options here, is I also need to change the max ranking to undefined, I guess, or to infinity. Yeah. Max rankings, or infinity. Go. That should fix it. Turn this off. There we go. Array JavaScript. Ah. And I don't remember, how does this, oh, it was just like what's the word I'm looking for? Simple match, where it's just like finds letters in that order. Wonder if I should actually change that. So if we go in here and say E is this, threshold, is that spelled right? Threshold is match order rankings dot let's see, no match matches acronym. Nope, let's just do contains. There we go. And then it doesn't need a max ranking. Yeah, that I think makes a little bit more sense. Let's come over here. And there. Okay, so things are working. Now let's see if we can make them work fast. Okay, so we've got, that's pretty darn slow. Fix performance. There we go. Fix the slow render before you fix the re-render. React, fix performance, or React performance. See, today, if you go to my website and you go React performance, you're going to get one result, and it's a good one. And the only reason that it works is because I say React and performance. But if I say profile and app for performance and then had React as a category, then this would not come back. So I think this is much better. We have, these are about React performance. Those are, yeah, all of these things are about React performance. This one is not. Speed up app with web workers. Oh, but I have React in here anyway. Okay, I guess I talk about React a little bit in there. But yeah, cool. So then if I also say testing or test, yeah. There we go. That's React testing. Whereas if I go to my site here, React testing, only one comes back. Yeah. So this is definitely improves the discoverability of stuff. is good. And I think the order is fine. Yeah, cool. Okay. Pretty happy with this. Now let's see if we can make it fast. Right now it is slow. And I can't really trust the timings because I'm running development mode. And so I wonder if I should run the build first before I do any timings. Do this. Run the whole build. And while that's running, I'll go ahead and come down here to the blog, copy this, paste it to the writing blog. Okay, and then down here, copy all that, paste it all here, change writing blog, and save that. Maybe I should rerun this. I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. That's interesting. Dev server. Weird. Okay, whatever. Start it up again, I guess. Build is running, and hopefully it doesn't take too long. Anybody have questions? I'm just sitting here. Feel free to ask questions if you have any. Oh yeah, there's a pull request that they have not doing anything with. Okay, I'm gonna just send a quick text here. Okay, got that. And okay, well that didn't work. Channel closed. What's this all about? Well, that's unfortunate. All right. Gatsby clean. Gatsby build. I have a lot of blog posts. This still, I mean, that's a lot of scrolling and stuff. Still beats pagination by a long shot. I'm thinking of maybe making this page wider, if like for a wider screen like I have, so that we can have 3 per line. Let's see what that looks like while we're waiting for this thing to build. So we're gonna shrink. So if it's about this wide or so, then this thing. $11.60 is what I'd need. The way that it's currently laid out. Oh yeah, this is my blog feed, my RSS feed from my blog. Oh. This is gonna take forever. Where's that? Okay, well, it's gonna be. When I search. What? It's my layout. Wow, I have no idea. 800. Maybe I deleted that locally. My localhost busted. Huh. Wait, which file was I just barely in? Oh yeah, blog or markdown template. Okay, so that's the container, and I'm not specifying anything, so that should be. Oh, plus, that's why. That's why I couldn't find 800, because we're adding the max width with the horizontal padding. Okay, well, so what that means here is that I need to have a different template for this page if I want to make it wider, which I could do. Oh, but I can get front matter. And then I could set the width through the front matter. That would work. Okay. One offs. Here we go. Max width. I'm gonna do why do we have this no horizontal? Yeah, I actually didn't build my website from scratch. I had a lot of help from the Egghead team. They are awesome. It was great. The drawback, of course, is I don't know how some things are set up in my in the app. I'm still learning it. I know most of it, but yeah, and I've changed lots of it. Sweet, we have a built version. Fantastic. So now I can that's be, oh yeah, there it is. Start on port 55 or 5020. Pulled up on the wrong window, but here we go. Let's go ahead and do some perf measurements. Here we are on the blog. Seem to do the initial render pretty quick. So let's throttle that CPU and record. Or actually, let's stop. See, there's always this giant red thing when you, as soon as you start recording, and I don't know what that is. GPU stuff, I guess. Okay, we're gonna clear this and record, refresh. I want to see what the initial load performance is. And this is 6x slowdown. I kind of wanted that profile to go all the way through rendering of stuff. So let's clear this out. We'll do this and then refresh. Does that work? Profiling and renders. And I think we're okay. So what is that? Onload event. Oh, nice. Got a lot of red stuff. Big red one right there when it's rendering all of the components. Pretty sure suspense will help with this a lot. Look at all these little tasks going on. Oh, interesting. Why is it my guess, I'm not positive, but I think it might have to do with the image loading that I have going on, which I'm not really gonna do too much for. Maybe. Don't start getting anything on the screen until right here though. I'm not sure what these micro tasks are all about or why it is doing a layout and stuff. Recalculating stuff. Huh. Triggering that timer, huh? Oh. Focus section of room here. Getting a phone call. Let's see if it matters. I'm getting it automatically screened. Is nice. But my computer is still ringing. Okay, there we go. I use Google Voice, and that's why that I get rings on the phone or on my phone and on the computer, which is awesome. Been doing that for years. Okay, so let's see what's this. Little ref. I think this is a just some. Let's see what component it is. Gatsby link. And they have a ref callback thing, inner ref, and so on and so forth. Yeah, that's for the router. Okay. Okay, coming back to performance. That wasn't even a big of a deal. I don't think that's the reason that we are recalculating this thing. Oh. Let's clear this again. We're gonna do a try this again. Refresh. I'm gonna make sure I don't focus over the content. Okay, cool. And yep, giant red monster right there. Run micro tasks. So much stuff. What is this thing? Hmm. Oh, okay, here we go. Content script. Oh, man. What a rookie mistake that is. Okay. Try this again. We're all at 6. So while this is refreshing, I'll tell you, you never want to have your extensions running when you're profiling if you want to like get actual timings and stuff. Because I'm pretty positive that the that bottleneck we were looking at was a result of a Chrome extension, except it wasn't. But this is still good, and we won't have any of the Chrome extension call stack stuff going. Oh, it's just that was a call from Comcast. Robot wanted to get my feedback on our Xfinity visit. I don't want to give you my feedback. I don't care. I think there's probably 143 of these. Okay, but let's find out for sure. And micro testing. This is death by 1,000 cuts right here. I wonder if I could see. This is where I think suspense will help with this, but I don't know how to enable suspense with Gatsby or concurrent mode is what I keep on meaning to say. But I wonder if I can fix this, or at least improve it, by only rendering what's in the viewport, and then rendering the rest later, like on request animation frame or request idle callback. Well, let's not worry ourselves with the loading right now. We'll move on, because what I actually want to look at is the searching speed and how we can optimize that. So we'll record this and go E and then stop. Okay, that was that experience right. Okay, good. Now remember, this is on 6x slowdown. It isn't quite this bad on a regular computer, but people will be using phones, so I want to consider this. Wish I could build this for production and not Uglify, like do everything except for Uglify. Had to do a little bit of digging. Okay, well, triggers a state update. Here's the re-render. This. Okay, I gotta I have to see concurrent mode React and GATS. Because I believe that this will be fixed by concurrent mode. Why does your image turn blue and white when loading? That is a cool thing. Gatsby plugin sharp. Go take a look at that and it'll explain why it exists and stuff. It's pretty cool. Let's see what this thing does. Oh, replace hydrate function. That's easy. Copy that. Don't need to install this. Good. Nope, nothing. I didn't think so. Cool. So let's get our package or let me first get rid of that. We'll maybe do that later. Maybe. Everything. And we'll go to Gatsby browser. What browser? I don't have a Gatsby browser. Not that I did. Okay. And then we're going to npm install. Hey there. Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't remember how to say your name. I'm the worst friend. But hi there. So we're going to install React at experimental and React at experimental. Yep. Cool. Now let's run the build. Say what? All right. That's Gatsby clean. Actually, I want to. What? All right. Node modules and package lock. And we'll npm install a new. Make sure React is at experimental. Yep. That. And scooch this on over. And if this works and it's like really fast and nice, I'm totally shipping it. That's right, I'm shipping concurrent mode to production, just like Facebook. I don't recommend it for your production apps, but mine only indirectly makes me money, so I'm not super concerned about that anyway. Yeah, Okay, well, while we're waiting for npm install to run, how did that happen? I don't know. It's back up. That's interesting. My dev server is running. Oh, it's probably served from the service worker. No? What? Where's this thing coming from? It should be totally borked because... Yeah, module not found. Alright, whatever. Alright, we're gonna... I don't know how this is working. All right, whatever. Oh, I know what to do. I've got like 30 emails in my inbox for my open source projects that might be kind of interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Coming down here to the bottom. Just get that. Um, oh, okay. Okay, so they're just asking, when you have your end-to-end test running in CI, what backend do you have it hitting? Okay, so it really depends on the situation. I think that the optimal would be a backend that's running in a Docker container on the CI server, but this is often difficult to do or painfully slow. I wouldn't say often, sometimes. In that case, another approach is to I just got a text. Okay, I'll take a look at that here in a little bit. In that case, another approach is to have a staging server. External staging server you hit for your tests. That can be trouble as well. You know what? Cypress, Ryan, assert. Oh wait, no, it's part 1. What?
I live with script. Now, test this are in all these what you did is so and the libraries are just either we build new generate that thing that you in the order that were there's no lead you likely need other great from 2 points just 0 to do and careful well
okay, here we go.
And the that I think we're about using access any of the ones are hidden behind logging in, a situation that you're likely familiar with your own apps.
Okay, share right here. Instead of writing all those things, actually, man, the creator of Cypress, gave an excellent talk about the trade-off, the options and trade-offs. He talks about it here, but you watch. All right. There we go. Very good. So it took care of that one. Let's see how our node modules are done. Good. And now we're going to run npm run build. Or here, let's remove the cache as well. npm run build. What is this? Oh, boo. I don't think that this is the reason this is failing, but let's just try. Huh. That is so interesting. Sure wish that I'd say or committed a checkpoint. Commit before I started experiencing this problem. Oh, what did I do wrong? Shoot. Will do. I'll check my inbox for pronunciation, and then I'll just listen to it every time I'm going to go live stream, just in case I can remember. Store state provider. That's going to be a Gatsby thing. State provider is throwing an error in. All right. Just look for that. RG store state provider in node modules. What? Yeah, I am at a total loss here. What did I do? It was working. It worked. Like, what did I change? Here, let's run the tests. Let's see if those still run. Yep, that still runs. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Source old. Source index.js. Port default. Hello. This isn't gonna work because I've got like 12 million things that are referencing stuff in source. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Rats. Boy, sure wish that I could put a. Okay, well, let's try this. Node inspect break node modules. Then build. Okay, and let's get a node inspector here. Where Gatsby CLI. Just pause exceptions. Okay, great. Not pause on caught exception. Okay, that is promising. App. Okay, actually, maybe the error. Give me a stack trace. I guess I technically have a stack tracer. Sort of. No. Oh, whoops. Wait, what happened? Oh, here it is. Here's context. Gatsby, CLI, reporter, loggers, inc, context. Okay. That is absolutely a function component. Oh, I know what the problem is. It is this one. Mismatched versions of React. Or more than one copy of React in the same app. That's what's happening. Okay. So npm ls react. Find out who's bringing in React. Whoa. All right, let's do another little bit of Googling on React concurrent mode Gatsby. There we go. Let's play with it. But if it is awesome, I'm going to do it. Hmm. Well, how do you do this without the experimental build of React? Can you do this without the experimental build of React? I don't think so. Let's see. I go to my code sandbox for this React business, and gonna borrow this stuff. Stick it right there, and we don't need to hydrate or any of that. And here's my container. And element is the app. Yeah, I didn't think so. You have to have the experimental version. So how do you force? Okay, I think there's a way to do this with Yarn, but I don't know how you do this with npm. Actually, I don't know how to do it with Yarn either. I'd have to Google it. npm force module version or package dependency version. Force resolution specifying dependencies. There we go. This is old. No answers. Bummer. Boo. On my website, I have a little thing that pops up and it invites people to join the newsletter, but it's just like this little thing up here, a little thing that pops up down here. It does not stop me from scrolling around. That's not what I wanted. I want to change. Go back, back, back. Okay, I mean, I know one way that I could make this work. Let's just try it this way. Yarn, what's Yarn doing here? Go away, Yarn. So where are my node modules? Refresh this stuff. Reload. Oh, I saw them. There they were. Node modules. Okay, then we're gonna go to node models, Gatsby, JSON here. Okay, so then we got node modules in here. We've got a ton of things in here. And one of those things is React. Just delete it. Goodbye, React. And now, when we run the build, we do not have mismatched versions. Okay, so we can just test it out this way. Yarn 2.0 stream. You want me to stream about using Yarn 2.0? Nope. Not gonna do that. Okay, well this is gonna take a little while. While that's happening, I'm just gonna do a little bit more digging on how you can force npm transitive dependency version. Okay, let's see what this module has to offer here. I see. Okay, that probably works okay. They manually update the package lock. So if I look at package lock and React, that's Gatsby CLI right there. Requires, and this is just like the project. Huh. HTML to JSX. Am I using that? Nope. Good thing, because it would need to use a different version of React. Probably better use the CLI to uninstall that actually. Don't let me forget that. Okay. I'm gonna get distracted by Twitter. If I do this, don't do it. What questions? Ask me questions or something. But this is what I think I'd use if I needed to do this for real. And maybe I will. If it works and like fixes the performance on this thing, heck yeah, I will. Fix performance. Hacky workaround, you can have a file which imports by a relative path to the version you want and then only exports React and React DOM back out. Then you import all React DOM from that file. Well, so the problem isn't me importing the wrong version of React. The problem is Gatsby is importing the wrong version of React. So I could go edit Gatsby's code, but that's basically what I did. Sort of removed React from their node modules. I think that the force resolutions will work if I wanted to do this for real. Okay. I'm actually pretty happy with this search stuff because it always bothered me that I'd say um, array JavaScript and like that would disappear. So go to our search here, array JavaScript, and it's like, wait, you didn't write any articles about JavaScript arrays? JavaScript array. Ah, that's interesting. Oh, that's because this is my live one. There we go. That works. Saw you were reading up on Tailwind CSS. I like it a lot. That's good. I am very impressed. Yeah, I actually have I'm feeling pretty good about Tailwind being a yeah, something that might be worthwhile to investigate. I'm really curious how they build this. Huh. Fascinating. Some people are just so smart. It's awesome. Tailwind looks awesome. I mean, let me take that back. Tailwind looks ugly, but I'm pretty sure this is a situation where I saw React and I'm like, whoa, who would ever want to put their JSX right there? Then I realized how awesome it is. Oh, okay. Let's see here. What are we doing? Still building. Generating those thumbnails. All right, I'm gonna just hang out here for a second, and oh, sort of interesting thinking about the best way to integrate into React View, but Adam is really smart. Yeah, so actually they have something extracting components, and they show how to integrate it with Vue, where they say, don't do this, no, do this. And so you make a component that's responsible for doing all the class stuff, and then you use it this way. And so if you needed, to repeat some stuff, and I like that a lot. Like that's how I would do it. So you have a button component or whatever. Yeah, here's another example of that. This one, they actually say use apply so that you can create your own class names. And I wouldn't do that because I don't care about class names. I just care about components. Most UI code should not use class names. Most or at least shared UI elements shouldn't need class names. And then when you just need a little bit of space here and there, whatever, then these utility class names are awesome because it means that you get consistency through your whole app, and because you're using just these limited class names, there's freedom and limits. And you also get the benefit of not having to actually write any more CSS. And he also just released 1.2. I noticed that. That's exciting. Wait, are there only 2 versions? Hold on a second, because I thought he's already hit 1, or is this like the first version 1? See what their versions. Yeah, we got a bunch of versions. Whoa, CSS. That's right. 64 versions. Oh, so he's been working on 1.2 for a while. My goodness. For like 4 months since the first canary. Impressive. Been working on this for 2 years. That's fun. Thanks for working on that. It's an amazing site for that. It's just really incredible stuff. Oh, I got a text. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I need to take a call. So it shouldn't be too long. And then I will join right back up. So see you soon. And we're back. All right. Sorry for the delay or the pause there. Looks like I lost a third of the streamers, but that's what happens. They're going to miss out big time because it finished building. And yeah, concurrent mode is turned on now. So let's take a look at this. We're going to NRS, my alias for npm run start. And there it is, running up here. And boom, are you looking at this? This is concurrent mode turned on right now on this app. Isn't that neat? So now let's go to the blog. Yeah, Tailwind UI is looking pretty cool. And looks like some things are not working. Whoa, okay. There we go. So let's try a hard refresh here. No dice. No dice whatsoever. I don't know why those things aren't loading. Of all things, I did not expect my images to not load. Yeah, that's fascinating. Some of the images load and some of them don't. Huh. Yeah, that's so weird. Well, I guess I won't be shipping this. Hey, there it is. But it's not gonna load that one. Huh. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. Empty cache, hard reload. Oh, what's all that? Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of weird. But let's do the thing we're here to do. Let's do open app. There we go. Hey, there we go. That actually, so I'm not throttling or anything, but this is blazing. Wow. Okay, so let's go to performance, throttle down to 6, and we'll see what that does now. I mean, it's taken a second to like get everything where it needs to go, but I'm able to type in here and it doesn't feel janky at all. Which is amazing. Yeah, it does take a second to get things put where they're supposed to go. Huh, fascinating. Okay, let's go ahead and we'll hit record. Come over here and hit refresh. See what things look like with concurrent mode on the initial load here. Wait, it's taking a while to refresh. Goodness. Workbox nonsense going. There we go. Looks pretty good, so we're gonna stop it there. Pretty big profile. Normally don't do 32 seconds for those. Okay, so here's where it's rendering all of our stuff. And there are the microtasks right there. Boy, I sure wish that I knew what to do about these. Okay, so here's the verdict. Concurrent mode is really great because it allows me to type in here and not feel like I have any blocking stuff. Like there's nothing blocking my experience in typing. Mostly, I guess. But it is not the end all be all for when you're just rendering too much stuff. So there's that. So there are a couple solutions to this. I think the easiest would be to just not render as many. That would probably be the easiest. Just render the first, I don't know, the first 20 or 30. Yeah, we could also, yeah, I was so convinced that just rendering everything on one page was the way to go for everybody, for everything. And I still am convinced that's a really nice experience. But for users on mobile devices, just getting it loaded in the first place is no good. It's just really slow. Here we'll hit record. We'll type in J, and then we'll hit stop. And that's where we hit J. All of this is what happened. We just get this huge recalculate style and layout because we're re-rendering all that stuff. And that's mostly what is taking the time. That's the bottleneck. Yeah, interacting with our... Oh, well, this takes quite a bit of time too. Function call. Let's come down here to this last one. Oh, that's just in our scheduler. Yeah, this is updating the DOM. So DOM gets updated, we recalculate style and relayout and then paint. So it's just so much stuff is happening. So I think if I really wanted to speed things up on this page, then I would need to just not render as many elements, which is just such a shame. I don't want to have to not render as many elements, but let's try that. We'll run npm run build, or not the build, no, npm run dev. Oh, for crying out loud, kill this thing. Try that again. I have an alias for npm run dev. Do it so often. We're gonna go to our search. Do you know why the rendering is taking so long? Is it because there are so many elements to render? Yeah, so judging from this, this stuff all right here, this is not React code. So what's React code is right here. React is like, I think all of this right here is doing the diff, maybe. Maybe. I'm not entirely positive, but I'm pretty sure right here is React updating the DOM, and the reason that I think that is because right here we're calling remove child, and we'll probably have a couple append childs in here as well. Yeah, commit fiber or something, I don't know. Yeah, we're just getting a bunch of remove child, and those are like browser APIs directly. And so that's why I'm pretty positive that right here is DOM updates, and it's taking a while just to do that. Now remember, we are a 6x slowdown, and so, oh, and I totally spaced, we need to be in incognito as well. We don't have our, we don't have any extensions, because I've got like the React DevTools and stuff. But yeah, here we go. So let's get rid of that. Get all the things rendered. And actually, we're gonna no throttle refresh. We'll do a hard reload thing. Okay, we're gonna do a 6x slowdown. Record this, hit J, and stop recording. And here. Yeah, see, like the vast majority of the stuff. So this is still pretty long. We didn't get too much of a difference. In fact, it's longer. So the timings are never really super precise. But you can, like, it's pretty obvious that a huge chunk of the work is happening by the browser. And yes, James, I think that's a great idea. And I was kind of thinking about maybe doing something like that. So it would sort of be, oh, actually, you know what would work out nicely is we could do windowing. Yeah, and I think, yeah, let's try that. Why not? Yeah, so you're thinking along the right lines though, James, is we're just rendering too much stuff, and it's not just React that's taking a while to process all that stuff. It's also our the browser layout, recalculating style, layout, and paint, just taking so long. But if we have fewer things to render, the browser has fewer things to worry about. So, yeah, let's just try that. That'll be fun. So, gonna grab this, pull it up. we're going to switch over to this one and just close that, get rid of it. npm, oh, you know what? Before I forget, uninstall, what was it? HTML to JSX. I remember installing that. I'm trying to remember why, but we don't need it anymore, so we're going to get rid of it. Okay. And remind me before I push any of this stuff, I'm going to get rid of this and go back to a regular version. What? No, that is false. I totally have my Xcode CLT version. This is so silly. Okay, here we go. Now we're going to npm install React window. I think that's the one. I get them mixed up. React window, React virtualized. Pretty sure React window is the new one. Yeah, virtualized is older. We want window. Actually, I'm going to want the docs. Or even simpler, only render elements within the viewport on component amount, and after they render, they just render the rest, although this will block scrolling if the DOM is being updated. I don't know. No, James, you've got the right idea. It's called windowing, and React window is the de facto standard for this, and it allows you to just render a ton of stuff. Yeah, it's great. So this is what we're going to do. And yeah, we've got variable size, get item size, and we can yeah, we can kind of make a guess. We'll probably just do a fixed size at first. And then we'll see if we can make things a little bit better with the yeah, dynamic size. Okay, cool. So now we are here in our search thing, and we were import from React window list. I can't remember. What is it? We want fixed size list as list. Okay. And instead of this mapping stuff ourselves, we're going to do list and grab all these. And I have my React performance thing does. Oh, come on, there we go. My React performance workshop uses this, and so I'm gonna just go over to that. I think it is 6. Nope. 4. There we go. Okay, so we've got our list. Item count, item data. Blog post. Okay. Item count is going to be filtered blog post.length. And the height of our list, I want it to be like this whole thing. Oh, and actually we want localhost 8000. So maybe instead of this, where as you scroll, it scrolls away from the top, we would just leave all this in place and we'd just scroll this area. Oh. That would mean that the footer stuff would have to be part of our items that we render. And that like complicates this significantly because the footer stuff is part of the layout, and then I had to move things around. I don't want to do that. So instead, I think we'll just make this a scrollable area, and we'll iterate to something that's nicer. So we'll say the height is, I don't know, 800. Okay, let's find out how tall each one of these is. That's 400. So yeah, say it's 800, and the size of each item is 450, maybe. Or 80. And the width, I don't think we need a width. Oh, we do. Okay, so the width of the list is 720. Okay, and the item size is, oh no, 480. Item data. Oh wait, no. Filtered blog posts. Okay, and then this needs to be our blog post card. Okay, we gotta change this a little bit. Filtered blog posts and index. And this is actually gonna be data. And the blog post is gonna come from filtered blog post index. Okay, let's try that. Success. We're getting infinite reloads. What is going on here? Empty cache, hard reload. Let's just see. Wow. Okay. Oh, my bad. List. It would be nice to not have infinite reloads for that though. Okay, hold on. Maybe I did this wrong. Data, get it. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, coming back up. Props, return null, console.log props. What do we get in? Why am I getting all this workbox? Oh, you know what? Because I'm not sure actually, but let's go to our application, service workers, or clear storage for all the site data. And do an empty cache and hard reload. Oh, filtered blog posts. I misspelled something. Yes, thank you. It needs to be a capital T. Okay, but let's just take a look at this. There it is. And I just get the index. Okay, cool. So with that, data filtered blog posts and index. So now we're refreshing, and there it is. Legacy context API has been detected in strict mode. Yeah, this is because we're using concurrent mode. I should probably turn that off. I don't think I'm going to ship that. What? Ah. Okay, let's turn off concurrent mode. Maybe that's causing us some grief here. So we're going to just get rid of Gatsby browser. And it failed, so let's just rerun it. And we're still using experimental React, but npm install React at latest and React DOM at latest. Yeah. I'll just get things where they're supposed to be, you know. When you're on the bleeding edge, you know who's bleeding? You. I mean me, because I'm the one on the bleeding edge, but you're watching. That got dark quickly. Okay, great. Now, let's try this again. My little alias here. And it busted again. Okay, fine. See, and this is why I have trust issues with my package manager, because I'm going to run this install, and it's going to work magically. And I'm going to rmrf the public and the cache. And while that's running, because this is going to take forever, I'm going to come over here to my emails. Yep. And yeah, there it goes. And we'll just close all this. Well, no, I want to keep those open. We're going to close that and close that. And let's see. So this one, somebody was like, hey, this is what I do. I'm like, nope, you don't need to do that. Here, so, and if your component is doing something async in use effect, it's better to use an async utility rather than putting act. Async act calls around. Async utilities, it's this one. Okay, good. And here we go. You know what? I can just remove it. I'm pretty sure everything else about it is good. Except, yeah, I want him to reword that. Cool. Let's remove it then. Add a single comment. Sweet. That's it for that one. I think I can just probably archive this one. See, here's the thing. I am super glad that I'm live streaming to 30 people right now. Because if I weren't, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be on Twitter while I'm running this install. Oh, it's over. Sweet. But because you're all watching me, I feel like this social pressure to do something productive. Got a question. Yeah, is Yarn faster? Why do you use NPM? I use so I used to use Yarn exclusively up until Yarn 2.0 was released, and it's great and exciting and awesome, and it does a lot of cool things, except for when I read through the migration guide, there was like a silly amount of things that you had to do, like set up your IDE accordingly, like a bunch of stuff that were just not standard, and that bothered me. And so, especially as an instructor, like don't use npm rc files. As an instructor, I don't. The more things I ask people to do to prepare for my workshop, the worse it is. And so, I don't want to require them to have Yarn, but I allowed them to, and I had a script that would say, if they have Yarn, then run Yarn. Otherwise, just use npm and it works fine. But I can't do that anymore because to use Yarn, I have to do all this other stuff. So, yeah, I stopped using Yarn. I've heard of like PNPM and a bunch of others, but I kind of want to just stay with what is, what is normal. So, it is unfortunate, and I wish it didn't have to be that way, but it is. It is what it is. Okay. Or this guy, he's something else. I just gotta give him a high five or a thumbs up because they don't let you do high five. Yeah, okay. Thumbs up. Great. We can archive that one right away. And we're still in progress. What's your take on clean code obsession? I've got a good take on that. Actually, overreacted. Ah, my goodness. I just want to go to the website. Goodbye, clean code. This is how I feel about it. So you can go read this. It's not my blog post, of course. That's Dan Abramoff. But I actually have a related blog post. So give that a look. Pretty good. Okay, next. Yes, thank you, Alex. Okay, Babel plugin tester got an issue. Hooray! Still generating those thumbnails. Okay, I gotta stand up and get a drink. Okay, I'm wearing shoes. I normally don't wear shoes inside, but that's why if I stand like this, the top of my head is cut off. Ah! And I could like maybe adjust the camera, but I'm not going to. I'm just gonna spread my legs like that. And it feels comfortable anyway. And then maybe I'll take my shoes off and later. But when the error. Where's Babel? Hi, what's your name? I'm not sure what's causing this error. I haven't used the declare helper before, so I don't have any insight for you. If you'd like to dig a little further and suggest a solution, then I'd be happy to review that. Thanks. Otherwise, I am afraid I don't have the bandwidth to dig in myself. Sorry. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to close that premise. Sorry. Okay. Still in progress. All right. Moving on to the next. Some definitely typed stuff going on here. All right. Oh, this is an issue. How did I get mentioned on this? Oh, authors. Yeah, I have no idea. This is why I don't, yeah, I can't really contribute anything to this. This is why I moved the TypeScript definitions outside of the package, because I don't know what I'm doing here with that. Definitely typed stuff. Okay, sweet. Let's take a look at this chore on DOM testing library. Bump.js DOM, that's right. This. Why do we have JS DOM? Okay. Looks like the snapshots are pretty much useless now. We'll need these tests to be written. Make a testing what? Maybe I'm being more on the mutation record. Okay. See, we done? Still in progress. Hey, we finished the thumbnails though. That took so long, my goodness. Okay, and down here, our by role stuff. Oops, sorry. Hmm. Okay, well, let's see. We're done. Okay, I'm going to take a break from reading this issue, and let's look at our localhost 8000 blog. Please don't refresh forever for me. Okay, good. So now we're scrolling, and it's jumping around. Man, what's going on here? You getting logs or anything? Nope, nothing. Probably because, yeah, I have no idea. Okay, so React window's not going to work. Probably would if I were smarter. Can I cache them in a directory, then check if that cache exists on the next build? It should be much faster. Actually, yes, I do have caching. I don't, I deleted the cache because I was having these weird issues, but yeah, so I have this thing for Netlify to create a cache, and then I restore that cache later. But I'm no longer using Netlify. Actually, now I'm using Gatsby, Gatsby build, or Gatsby Cloud. I think, I don't know what they call it, but yeah, and it's pretty cool. And I'm hoping that they're doing all the caching stuff for me. But yeah, this is what I did. And as long as I have this public directory with all these millions of pictures and stuff, you're awesome. Then it should be cached without any trouble. Why is it? I feel like I have a lot more images than just one per file here. What is this page data thing? Whoa! Like everything about the page. Interesting. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, so React window's not going to work. That's too bad. npm uninstall. Here, let's get rid of it from here first. Here, let's just undo our stuff. Okay, there we go. Save that. Install React window. Kind of just thinking, let's just leave it like this. And I mean, if I use my phone and go to, I mean, my phone's kind of nice. I'm not sure what it would be like for people not with a phone like mine, or with a lower end phone, but yeah, I don't know. These go pretty quick. And it's not like super terrible. I feel like I'm starting to rationalize. But if I refresh here, we'll stop, do empty cache and hard reload. Then, let's change our network to, well, see, and this doesn't even count because, yeah, we need to, let's not do this. Let's do it on my search page here. We'll turn performance on 6x and network on slow 3G, and we'll do a hard reload with an empty cache. And yeah, this will take a second, but actually that was really fast. It loaded, yeah, that's already refreshed. My fonts are loading late, and maybe I could optimize my fonts a bit, but yeah, I mean, you can start interacting with stuff already. Oh, maybe you can't. Yeah, right now I think it's probably doing layout and paint happening right now. There we go. But yeah, so we can start searching. So fix, and I think, yeah, I don't know. I think it's good enough. Besides, I've wasted like most of this day playing with this, and it was just for fun. But I got like actual work I need to do, so I should probably stop playing around. One thing that I should do is have little buttons for the different categories. So you click on it and it just adds that to your search query. So let's do that right now. We've got our search here and get our categories and keywords. We just do categories, because if I do categories and keywords, then that's going to be a lot. So we'll just do categories equals, and I know I don't want to iterate through all the blog posts over and over again on this, so we're going to react.useMemo this thing. We'll do it up here where we get the blog posts. Categories equals React use memo blog posts dot map. Yeah, and each, well, I guess technically blog posts can have multiple categories, so we'll say flat map post dot categories. Let me make sure I'm getting that right. Yeah, categories. Yep. And that's all of our categories. So let's log that. Just make sure I'm doing what I think I'm doing. I think lazy loading images would be a quick fix. I can see that 169 images are loaded when the page is rendering. I think they only, we actually do get lazy loaded images. So if we do search, we're going to go here. I'm going to pop open the DevTools. We'll go to our network. We'll go there. And we get a bunch of images, but these are actually just data image SVGs. So these are server rendered. And they're just SVGs for that fancy outline. And it's loading all of them. But you'll notice, as I scroll, we start getting the page data and we start loading the actual banners. So that is happening lazily. Here, let me do a empty cache and hard reload on this, because I think some of these are coming from a service worker when they should not be, or wouldn't expect them to be. So we clear this out. And as I scroll, we start loading those banner images. So yeah, so we are lazy loading those images and data about the page, which I think is kind of interesting. I don't think I need all that information. Wow. Yeah, we're loading the whole body as we scroll. That's not good. That would be an optimization I should probably look at. Who's responsible for loading the page data? So let's do this. We're gonna go to sources, add this page data.json, scroll, and boom. So coming back on the call stack, way to the top, create intersection observer. Okay, so yeah, and do prefetch. Oh, I know what's going on. So it's prefetching so that it's basically when you scroll on my blog, on my search, you're downloading my entire blog. That's what's happening here. So it's prefetching all of these so that as soon as I click, it's boom, there I am. It's like insanely fast. So I mean, probably don't want to do that. I don't know. I think I'd rather prefetch just when you hover over one of them. So if you hover, then it's like, oh, let's prefetch that. So let's look at Gatsby link prefetch, disable prefetch. Here we go. Yes, what I'm thinking about. Here we go. Router link. From reach router. Very good. Let's do that. So I don't even really care too much about prefetch on hover. Or where are we using the link? Is it just for, yeah, this is the postcard. Yep, just for that. And let's just call it router link. Or yeah, that's what we're calling it. Yeah, router link. There we go. Save that. And now, oh, whoops. Look at our network. And we loaded up these banners for the things that are just up here at the top here. Let's actually do a empty cache hard reload. We're getting all the SVGs. We got a bunch of banners, but not all of them. So we've got tons of SVGs that are just inlined on this page. And then we've got banners for what's in the viewport and a little bit beyond. And then we scroll. And then we get more banners. But we don't get literally the entire blog or website. So that's good. I'm glad we had this chat. This is much better. I wish that I could, maybe what I could do is on hover, I could switch which link I render. And then it would do a prefetch for me. So like on hover and on focus. So let's do a link. Yeah, we'll import, whoops, Gatsby, import link, and then let's link to use has interacted, and link, otherwise router link. Then we'll put link to use there. And then has interacted will be, maybe we just do an, nope, never mind. Yeah, it'll be like on hover, or yeah, there's no on hover event, is there? That's on mouse over. And on active. When, yeah, on mouse over and on focus. Yep, okay, here we go. Let's get some state in here. Has interacted, that has interacted, and we'll start that as false. And yeah, we'll just put it right here. I'm just trying to think here. Maybe I should put it on the div and expect it to bubble. Let's try that. because I don't want to swap the link to use and then update the event handlers and stuff. We'll see. This might not be a good idea. On focus, that has interacted to true. Just try the focus first. So clear all this stuff out. Okay, I wasn't watching closely enough, but that did not look, yeah, that doesn't look good. So watch as I tab and boom, it like loads the banner again. I don't know why that is. Why is it loading the banner? Because it's unmounting and remounting. That's too bad. I wish there was some imperative way for me to prefetch. Let's find out. Of course you take me to the TypeScript definitions. That is so annoying. But luckily it was side by side, so it's fine. Prefetch. What? Okay, created is intersecting. Disconnect, callback. Loader and queue. Wonder, this does look like, yeah, it's a class. Where's this loader thing coming from? Where'd loader come from? Is that a global variable? There it is. I mean, it's got 3 underscores, so I probably better not touch it. But loader. We can enqueue. And what's this hovering thing? Mouse enter. Hovering, and maybe that enqueues. Parse path. And we want the path name. So that would be the slug, I think. So loader hovering slug. Let's just try this. Router link. Slug. Window.loader hovering slug. Okay. See what happens here. There's the page data. And if I go there, it shouldn't download any more page data. What I'm expecting. Yeah, did not download any more page data. Now let's just make sure that without what I have, it also doesn't download page data. Oops. Wow, BitMovement player, you are downloading a lot of stuff. What the? My goodness. I guess it's preloading. Yeah, that's what that's. Whoop, all that stuff. That's what it's downloading. Kind of wished that it wouldn't do that. Because that's a lot of megabytes. My goodness. Maybe, dang it. Wish I could get like, I mean, I could have a little thing where you click and say, I want to watch this video, but I want to show the frame so people can see what they're about to watch. And I don't know how to get a thumbnail for that. Because this is hosted on Egghead. Okay, well that's something to think about for the future. But let's go back here, and I'm gonna comment that out, save that, and clear all this stuff. Okay, and then we're going to click on this, and I expect that it will load page data. Yep, there it is. Sweet, so this thing worked. Seems legit to me. On mouse over. And you know what? If someday that fails, I don't really care that much. This is an optimization. We don't need it. Okay, clear all this stuff. Clear this. Okay. And then hover. Boom. Boom. Why are we getting app data? Okay, I don't think we're supposed to be getting app data every single time. Looks like the server's not even responding properly to it anyway. Huh. Okay, so maybe in queue is what we should be using instead. I didn't see that. Like. I guess we still kind of download it if their mouse is hanging over this side. All right, so what I'm trying, honestly, I don't know what I'm trying to do. I started out wanting to take my search page and just move it over to my blog page, because I think pagination is of the devil, especially for blogs. And in the process of doing that, I just kept finding different optimizations that we could make. I spent a lot of time improving the search. So whereas before, if we wanted like testing tools, we'd only get one thing and just kind of lucky that out of luck. Now we can do testing tools, and we'll get a bunch. Oh, test tool. What? Something has changed. Well, that's what I was supposed to do, and I'm not sure why. I'm kind of thinking that I'm just not going to bother with this hovering thing. As fun as it is, I think my app is pretty fast, and I don't want to have anybody downloading the page data that they don't need. Now let's figure out why this isn't working the way it should be, because it should be working. So here's our search page and our match sorter stuff. I can't believe it's already 4:30. Okay. Well, the tests are still running on this thing. Cool. Test. Huh. Detail. Array. Script. Oh, getting a breakpoint. Okay, where is this console log? Categories. Oh, that's right. That's what I was working on. Okay, now I want to add some categories right here before the day is over. So let's leave that where it is. That's working okay. Oh, though I do want to check out, what does this look like on that page? Look at this. That's a picture of me with Brandon Sanderson. He's amazing. Sweet. Brandon, nope. Friend. Yeah. Cool. First draft finished. Okay. Going back to my blog and yeah, okay, so we're not getting the categories. Those are just all undefined, and I'm not sure why that is. So let's look at blog posts really quick. And I just think I messed up something here. And actually, let's do, there we go. Sweet, now I just have 3 blog posts to look at every time I refresh the page, which will make things go faster. Okay, so here are our blog posts. We have a post, has categories, has, okay. Oh, I didn't return it. We need a return. There we go. Okay, sweet. So then we've got our categories, all these. Okay, we're going to do this as a new set. Oops. And then we'll do an array from that. And it looks like, oops. Whoa. Blog posts, very good. Hold on a second. There we go. I think when I refactored that to an arrow function, that messed things up big time. Okay. There we go. So we have 12 categories that I've written about. That's cool. Okay, nice. So then we're going to render these categories as little buttons up here, maybe before this little phrase there. So let's do div. Yeah, I guess we don't need anything more here. So we'll just say categories map category to a button key is the category. Yeah. And on click, handle category click. I'm going to want to style these differently from my normal buttons. I can tell you right now. Category. And we're going to want to call that. Console log clicked category. Buttons are going to look funny. Yep. And I don't know why this is going so slow. But it is a little concerning to me. And quick testing. Yep. And learning. Sweet. Okay, so then with that, we're going to see what's our search. Yep, set search. Set search. And we'll do search and category and trim white space. Sweet. That'll be it. And I just need to make it look not really bad. React, programming, review. And we should probably check if it already is in here and remove it if it is, so we don't just keep on adding it. Well, that's interesting. And then I add another review, and it shows up. What? That should absolutely... Oh, I know why that's happening. And I even thought about this and I forgot to address it. That it needs to be in at least... No, I want it to be in all of the results. So in searches. Yep. And then we don't need to do this. We can just do first right here. And I think this should work. All results, push item. And we don't need to loop over it again. Tests still pass. They're not super duper great tests, but there we go. Good. Okay, so let's go back here. Boy, that actually is awesome. So then the next thing here is we're going to get that search result. And we'll say if s includes category, then s.split category join, and we'll return that. Otherwise, we'll return that. There we go. Did you know that that's how you can remove a word? Yeah, that'll work. But actually, maybe we want to remove it. The last one, like if they said the same word twice, nah, who cares? So it occurs to me, new set array from. So if they type the same word twice, we only search for it once. Yeah, that's nice. Although, hold on a second. New set size. Right? Yeah, so let's just use a set. Who needs an array for this? Searches, size. Okay, cool. And then we say React, and it removes React. And then we hit React again. Boom, boom, boom. It looks like we're adding spaces. So let's get rid of those extra spaces. Trim, then add the category. That'll work. Boom. That's great. Okay, cool. So then for each of these, and I think I want it to be depressed if that category is in the search field, so we can say like if it includes that. Okay, but we want to style this so it looks cool. And actually, I kind of am thinking, go to my, oh no, workshops, but talks. We got these little, yeah, these little tags. I'm kind of thinking, want it to look sort of like that, except not so much padding. So I'm gonna do CSS and CSS and JS. That's cool, right? The extension. Look at my VS Code. Why do you use functions instead of arrow functions and component names? Boy, I get that question so much. You wouldn't believe. It's fine, Raphael. I need to write a blog post about it, is all I'm saying. But the answer is, I don't really care one way or the other. It's maybe just something I'm used to. The nice thing about it is that I can do this, but if I were to do this, that would break. See, I got the red underline. And so with the function declaration, I don't have to care about where the function is, just that it's within scope. And that's pretty much the reason. Okay, so we're gonna probably want to reduce the padding to 2 and 4. And then font size, we're gonna bring that down to 8. And sure, that'll work. Yep, do all that. See what it looks like now. And cool. Just need to change the color. Okay, color, auto, I think that's how that works. I need tailwind, color, auto. No, in initial. There we go. And then on hover, okay, initial, and hover, color, white. But we want this to be reversed if it's in there. So the search includes this, and it's going to be white. Otherwise, it's initial. And otherwise, it's white. And actually, you know what? Maybe we want the yeah, I know I've got a theme here somewhere. Theme for all my colors. I should probably use that. Oh, I'm using the theme. Okay. So instead of color or theme colors white. BG color. Oh, that won't. Order. Oh. I'll have it be gray. Or yeah. Okay. So this will be theme colors gray. And I never know, is it EY or is it AY? You never can tell. And then if it includes the search term, and actually, pretty sure you can do this. We could in glamorous days. Search includes C, and this one, otherwise this one. So in this case, it'd be color is theme colors, right, and background color theme colors link color hover. And in this case, the link this. And get rid of that actually. Okay. And when it's hovering, we want to take care of that too. When it's hovering, we want to do the opposite. Okay, so I'm going to make this a component. Function category button. We're going to come down here. At this, return, oh, whoops. Category button, key is category, and on click, handle category click with the category. There we go. And all this stuff can go up here. Is somebody's going to ask me why don't I use emotion to create a styled component? Maybe I will. I don't know. That's kind of a shrug from me. Okay, is selected. Search includes the. Okay, and this is going to be children. Actually, you know what? Let's just do props. There we go. Is selected. Okay, and then we're going to have selected styles, unselected. And this is going to be our selected style. And our unselected. And then we can say styles. Getting a red underline for who knows what reason. Oh, that comma. There we go. And then, actually, we want to spread that. Then hover the unselected styles. And then here, for hover, be selected. Whoops. Selected. And there you are. Hopefully that works. Got a defer search. Okay. Search, search, search. I think that may be old. Refresh. Okay, we're gonna button. Oh, how cute. Okay, let's try this. We got our category as children. Category button is, taking the props and forwarding them along. There we go. Okay. There we go. Sweet. Maybe I want the font size to be a little bit bigger. And it looks like the button is not giving me a cursor pointer, which is weird. Cursor pointer. And the font size, let's bump it up to 10. Why am I not getting a cursor pointer? There we go. I am. Strange. Okay, cool. So then I can, oh, wait, we want color on hover. So it's selected. On hover, we want them to be okay. We're getting it overridden by our reset. Ooh, on you. I feel like, what's, okay, motion. Not what I want. I want, hmm. There we go. Okay. It is. I made one like this for glamour. Go. Okay, and let's go back to emotion page to see if there's a way for me to. And okay. Cache provider. Huh. Wish it wasn't so much extra stuff I'd have to do. Okay, let's see where my Yeah, I don't want to have to like do an important on that. We're so close. I want to finish it, but really want to not have to. Gosh. Sure. Huh. Okay, well. Hmm. Okay. Gatsby. Emotion. Cache. Focus. Okay. Cache provider and Gatsby. Okay. Okay, well, it looks like that's an open issue, and I don't want to deal with that, so what a bummer. Man. In that case, then this guy right here is annoyed. Okay. Bert. I think that's styled. I think it's styled. Okay, and we're gonna make a category button, the styled div, and we'll just take all these things here. And actually, whoops. Okay. Oops. Okay. I think maybe props is also theme. Theming. Oh, actually, no, the theme isn't coming from props or provider. We have it ourselves. So is selected. Move this here. Rid of all this. Okay, and just increase the specificity a lot. Hopefully that works. Whoa. Yeah, it did. But there were a couple other things that we lost. So wait, oh, these are divs. No, we want a button. My bad. You all were watching like, I wonder when he's gonna figure that out. Here we go. And then I'm back up here and I'm like, I don't want career. Boom. That's pretty cool. I want React, and I want testing, I want JavaScript. Review. Oh, I guess he hasn't done any review. Oh, state, programming, no. Open source, performance, career, learning, Node. Ooh. Node, testing, JavaScript, and React. Nice. Personal. And let's take off React. What's all the personal stuff about? Oh, there it is, personal. Cool. All right, this is pretty cool. I'm ready to ship this. And my hope is that nobody will notice how much slower it is. Kidding. Let's see if, shoot, you know what? We can't do performance benchmarking as like, here, let's see. Chrome performance web workers. Oh, nice. Oh, it's no longer. Okay, well let's play around with that. So first thing is we need to run make a build, a production build, npm run. Here, you know what? I'm gonna add all this stuff, and we're gonna commit this stuff. It is working, and yeah, I don't want to deal with that. Okay, cool. So then we're gonna do npm run build. Well, this has been an interesting day. I've learned quite a bit. Had people come and go. A bunch of notifications on Twitter. Okay. Sorry, I'm on Twitter. I should show you what I'm doing. So you're not just looking at me looking at my other screen the whole time. Boy, this is gonna take a second. So Okay. Sweet, it's done. Now let's go. Yes, that is my alias for npm run start. That opened in the wrong tab. Here. That here. Oh, and let's not forget, when we're doing performance measuring, we need to be in incognito. Got 3 open? Where are they? 3 windows open. There. Oh, huh. There we go. Just one open now. Oh, that's this one. Okay. Testing state. No, he doesn't talk about testing state. He talks about testing JavaScript and programming. Ooh, cool. I'm gonna have to start like caring about what the categories are and stuff now. Maybe I should include keywords for that as well. Okay, well. My shirt? Oh yeah. I got it from Answers with Joe. He has here, shirts. Starman. Oh, it's okay. Well, here it is. sfsf.shop/answers with Joe. Yeah, there it is. Pretty cool one. Kind of fun. Okay. So what am I looking for now? Oh, we were gonna do performance benchmark here. So let's go network for performance. And we'll out hit 6x slowdown. Go in here. I'll type a single character. Wait for everything. And we'll hit stop. Okay. Actually, is that better than it was before? I think it is. We did do a couple little optimizations here and there. Wow, look at all that stuff. Okay, but the thing I was curious about was, oh, I think you have to recent time. Okay, no, where was that? Chrome performance tab web workers. Just open up the first couple and see. Oh, I see. I need to sit down again. Oh, this was like ages ago. Gonna guess that's changed. Web. I don't think that's need. Web workers. Room. Okay, none of those were helpful at all. Let's just see if we can figure this out. If I switch to that thread and then go like this, and then go like this, and then like this. Localhost. Yep, and then this time I think is what's happening in the web worker. Stuff's going on. What is this task thing? I don't know. Really fast though, so it doesn't matter. Oh wait, main worker. There you are. I found you. Cool. Okay. Nice. I just was missing some stuff here. All right, sweet. Now I'm gonna guess that this function right here is our match sorter. Yep, there it is. Match sorter worker. So this is where we call into match sorter with all of the items. And then, oh, actually we only do it once because we only have one word here. So now if I clear this, that, and do JavaScript, and stop, and then minimize main, and now we got a worker, and right here, there's our worker thread. Nice. And our web worker is actually pretty fast. Surprisingly so. All right, let's close that. And let's do React. Okay. Stop that. And there's our web worker. Nice. Still really fast, even with a 6x slowdown. So really the biggest problem that we have is the number of things we're rendering. So our web worker is running just fine. The biggest problem is we're just rendering too much stuff. So as I type, yeah, I just typed and it's taking a second just to get things rendered. Yeah, and that actually is perfect evidence that it's not a problem with our web worker because, you know, running all of this stuff, every time I click one of these, it's adding like a ton of times we need to run through match sorter to find out if anything matches all of these things. And then when I remove this, it will skip match sorter entirely, but it's still going to take a long time because we got to render all the stuff. So kind of what I'm sort of kind of thinking is, what if instead we do an intersection observer somewhere, like we render something at the bottom of the page, we do an intersection observer there, and we say, oh, they're scrolling, let's just load everything now. Whereas like initially, we'll just render the first 10. And that's something we could iterate to. So do blog posts, go down here. And here we're going to slice 0 to 20. We'll just do 20. Whenever I run nrd, that's my alias for npm run dev, I always read it or think of it as nerd. Nerd. Okay, so then we're going to come back here. We're going to move this over. We're going to go localhost 8000. Probably better start wrapping up. It's already 5:10. All right, sweet. So now we're going to our blog. And that's 20. So that renders really quick. Got something. Those stinkers. Okay, well, whatever. Okay. yeah, so here, we're in dev mode, and even though we're in dev mode, I'm just gonna try this. Yeah, we'll do. Okay, maybe 20 is too many. I feel like this is wrong, but like I am in dev mode, and that makes things like way slower. And doing a 6x slowdown, all of that combined is probably not helping at all. So, yeah, okay. Okay, and then let's see about that intersection observer. So, at the bottom, intersection on visible. User is scrolling. True. User is scrolling. Null. Otherwise, enter that. And so then once we say user is scrolling, then we don't need to render the intersection observer anymore because we know that they're scrolling, and so we're just going to render all the things. Okay, I don't know how to use the intersection observer, so intersection observer. Okay. Let observer, or let's do const observer ref equals react dot use ref if not observer ref, current observer ref current equals this new observer, section observer, callback and options. And we're going to get on visible, pass that as our callback, and our options are here, and then we'll just return null. That works. Maybe we shouldn't use a ref. I was doing that because I remember seeing something in some sample code that did this. I think it's on the React docs, but I'm thinking we don't want to do this. Let's use an effect. React use effect, and then we want to return a cleanup. And so that's why we're going to do this. So const observer equals that. And observer disconnect. Unvisible. Visible ref. React use effect. I don't want to have to recreate this observer every time. Actually, so we'll just call whatever the current one is, and that'll work just fine. And then here we'll just say on visible ref.current equals on visible. There we go. So then our options. The options are root. The element that is used as viewport for check target must be ancestor of the target, defaults to the browser viewport if not specified, or if null. Okay, I think that's probably fine. Root margin. threshold, a single number of. Okay, interesting. So I think what I want. Okay, well. Well, the thing that I want is I want to be called when we get close to this element. So, but maybe that's okay. Maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so we won't pass any options. Save that. And oh, I'm gonna have an error here. User is scrolling. Or user scrolled. Okay, let's make some state for that thing. Okay, and then here. Actually, no, let's bring it back down here. Here. And log posts to display equals. There you go. User scrolled. Then filtered blog post. Otherwise, filtered blog post. Slice 0 to 10. Then we'll come down here and render it there. Okay, cool. Come on over. Okay, very good. Scrolling down. Why? Scrolling down, scrolling down, scrolling and down. No dice. Okay, so unvisible. Console.log. Server. I need to pass it a specific. Oh, yeah, duh. I haven't passed it any DOM node to look at. Oh, and then we gotta observe a target. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we're gonna do a div ref equals target, and come down here. Do I prefer a prop for show and hide? No, I typically don't. I typically say, let's not render the component. I mean, it just kind of depends, but yeah, if it's like, you know, if should render and return null, if that's what you're doing, don't do that. Just have the user not render it. Unless, there's a caveat to that, and that is if you're like going back and forth, what you're gonna do is you'll unmount and remount if you do it outside. But if that's not what you want to do, then yeah, having the component be responsible for that. And so it's kind of different use cases. Okay, nope. Use ref target. Okay, and then right here, observer.observe on the target dot current. And yeah, there we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm on a 6x slowdown. That explains it. That's pretty good for 6x slowdown. Except that this didn't work at all. Okay. Let's console log, console.log, args, all back. Okay, we already got it. I just had a thought. Wait, what? That can't be the only place where they show us how to disconnect, or that disconnect is a thing. Okay, that's very odd. Welcome to the box. Is inter. Oh, okay. So we don't want to call it if we're not intersecting, I guess. What am I trying to achieve? I'm trying to not render all 143 blog posts, instead only render 10, unless the user is scrolling, in which case I want to start rendering all the blog posts. Okay, and this, what do they call this argument? Entries or handle intersect. Yeah, entries and observer. Handle or entries is intersecting entries dot sum. Okay. And yeah, that's what we'll do. And I wish I kept my console log here. Intersection trees. Okay. The intersecting is false. Good. All that. Got another one. What happened to it? Oh, it worked. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put this in a fragment. Loading more. User scrolled. Here, and actually, we don't want to say loading more unless there's more to load. So blog posts to display.length is less than the blog posts length. Then we'll say loading more. Otherwise, we won't render that. So then, reminder, I'm on 6x slowdown. It's actually not this slow. That's no throttling really quick. Go 6x slowdown. And you notice the scroll bar is short. So then we scroll down, loading more, and blam. Here, maybe we'll be more playful. Oh, you wanna scroll to you. And actually, we don't want to do this unless the blog post to display is, or actually we want filtered. We've got some kids shouting really loud. Sorry. Just trying to decide whether I need to engage. I think they're calming down. Okay. So we've got blog post to display. So if we're displaying fewer than there are, then we want to say, oh, you want to scroll, do you? But we don't want to, we don't necessarily want to do this or even to, have the intersection observer call this function unless, and like update our scrolled, unless the blog post that we display length is greater than or is not equal to the filtered blog post length, or it's greater than or equal to. Okay, so if we are showing as many blog posts as we can, then we don't want to bother with the intersection observer. Or maybe we should do this way. Let's see. Okay, 1 second. Somebody's knocking on my door. I'll be right back. We're almost done. This is gonna be great. Okay, they're gonna start dinner without me if I don't hurry. So, okay. So I don't want to show it if we're only showing 10 blog posts, let's say. Here, let's slice const max posts to show 10. Maybe instead of user scrolled, we manage that state. And so we only show it if there are more blogs or more posts to be loaded. So if the filter blog posts is greater, the length is greater than the max to show. So then this can be max posts to render, set max posts to render. Initialize that to 10. And we'll do this. Okay. And then we'll set it to infinity. That music might have been a bit loud. Oh, sorry. Let me go back to that really quick and I'll adjust that so I don't forget. Stand by. Let me know if that's any better. Sorry about that. Okay. I know, I'm sorry. Okay. So then we get down here, and when we show this, then we'll set max post to render to infinity. And then if, and we want to render this only if the max post to render is less than the filtered blog post.length. And if that's the case, then we can render this and that. Okay, so that way if they land on this page and they're with a query that only shows like 3 things, then that's fine. Or if they do this, we're not going to get that console log. Oh, there it is, actually. But that doesn't make sense. That max post to render less than the filtered blog post. It should not, absolutely not be rendering this. Okay, let's, oh, my bad. You probably are all chatting this to me in the past, in the future, and what, I don't know. Okay, so apparently a function is less than a number. That's still not working. Let's come up here, we'll console log that value. And we'll console log the individual. Okay, false 10 is less than 0. Oh, yes. Let's see. Wait a second. 10 less than 0. What? I'm confused. False. Okay, false 10 0. 10 less than, or yeah, that's right. Okay, so I think I'm just switched around. If max post render is greater than the filter, no, that's okay. I've got this. I normally do this. There we go. So if the max post render is greater than the filtered blog post length, or is less than the filtered blog post length, then we're going to render this. Otherwise, we'll not render anything at all. Okay. Okay. And I don't need you right now. Off. Okay, cool. So now we're not getting anything. We turn this off and we're still at 10. And we scroll down Oh, you want to scroll, do you? Boom. And now we're scrolling big time. Go to personal, and we're good. Okay, cool. So you kind of opt into the scrolling, the slower scrolling experience. Loading all the posts. Okay, cool. That's it. I've got to publish this and make it go. So we're gonna get add commit, add intersection observer for lazy rendering posts. And then hopefully I can figure out why my Gatsby dashboard sites thing. This site doesn't work. Does not work very well. I mean, I know it's new, but literally every time I go directly to it, it fails to load CSS. So I get here, I guess it installs the worker, and then I hit refresh, and then it'll work. So if you work at Gatsby, maybe take a look at that. Oh wow, it published in 3 hours. Yeah, huh. Okay, well, here, actually, that means that, fixed thing. Oh, I guess I hadn't pushed anything yet. All right, well, hopefully everything works. I gotta go. Thanks for hanging out with me all day. It was a good time. We'll see you all later. Bye.